Hello, 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 hello. Hi. Hello. What's up, y'all? I'm stinking ready. I'm stinking ready. I kind of wanna. I was tempted. I'm like, maybe I could play some games before we watch some wrestling matches, but then I'm like, nah. Let's just go straight into the matches. So I'm actually gonna just start watching some wrestling matches. We're gonna do a whole stream. This whole stream, we're just gonna watch some old wrestling matches of mine. But I need to just kind of apologize beforehand because everything is being played on a DVD player. So these things are called DVDs. They're discs. They're like discs. Okay, they all come on these discs. They're called DVDs. All right, and I have to put these into a machine, and you put it in this machine, and then it like on the back here, there's like all the data. All right, and then it reads it from there. So there's no downloads or uploads or cloud. Nothing like that. It's on a DVD. Anyways. So I have a DVD player. That's what we called the machine that played the DVDs. We have a DVD player with no remote. All it has is open, close, play, pause, previous, next, and power. So I won't be able to fast forward to like my entrance, which is what I would love, and then we can watch the match. So like I do have to skip forward. So there might be, I don't know, there might be matches where it cuts like we're like I don't know, a little bit of the ways in, but uh anyways, I figured it out, which is cool because there we are. We've got our wrestling match. We've got the DVD hooked up to the computer, which is hooked up to the stream with audio so we can like watch theoretically, guys, we could watch so like in the olden days, back in the late 1900s, um DVDs were like a really big thing and everybody had DVDs. Well, I was also one of those everybody's and I have a collection of DVDs. We could watch old school movies on the DVD player on the stream. Kind of cool. Also, super stinking cool. This not this next goal. This next goal is pretty cool. It's a random pick for a free shirt. So everyone who contributes towards this next goal gets a random I'll put into a draw and then you get a free shirt. But the next one after is Nintendo 64 and I'm going to go out and find Conker's Bad Fur Day and we're going to play Conker's Bad Fur Day. It's going to cost me like $150 to buy it, but I think it'd be worth it. Anyway, so I wasn't actually sure if it was going to work because the 64 has the three plugs, the yellow, red, and white. Okay, so back in the day, these machines, they didn't have a HDMI player. They had these plugins, these like three cords. You plugged them into the back of the machine. There was a white cord, a red cord, and a yellow cord. You plug them in, and then you plug those cords into the TV, which also had a white, red, yellow spot where you could plug them in. That's how you played it. There was no HDMI back then, back in the late 1900s. So, um, let me catch up and mustard. Cucumber, hi, cucumber. Little Delver, I stinking. I'm just so happy to see you again. I really, truly missed you. I'm so happy to see you again. Jetman, what up, dude? Jetman, we're watching wrestling matches right now. It's happening right now. It's like an old school DVD player, Dumbo. What up, Dumbo? Oh, my fiance just shouted "good game" from the other room, referencing "Oh, Conker's Bad Fur Day." Your fiance? Huge shout out to your fiance. Give him a fist bump from me, okay? Not in the face though. Don't you stinking fist to fist, all right? No fisticuffs. Just fist to fist, okay? Conker's Bad Fur Day, one of my favoriteest games of all stinking time. So we're gonna play that for the 64. But let's just say theoretically, like boom, boom, we reach that goal right away, and I don't have Conker's Bad Fur Day. I'll stinking do a couple of Nintendo 64 streams. I don't give a stinking. All right. I also have WWF No Mercy for the 64, which is another one of my favoriteest games ever of all time. So like, I don't know, might be a Nintendo 64 streamer, depending how that goes. Anywho, we got some wrestling matches to watch. Just curious if you are ready. Because I know I am. Yoji! I was thinking missed you, dude. I was thinking about you. I was like, where the hell's Yoji been? I miss him. I hope he's good. I hope he's good. You can watch a bit before work. Love it. Let's go. How's your work been, dude? Has it been okay? Lil Talbot, it's a good point. It's so funny. Love you, love you, love you. Okay, here we go. Here we go. So I don't know how exactly I'm gonna do it. I might pause, play in between. Um, but yeah, so this he said you could play it on the Xbox every game. That's what Lil Talbot was just saying, actually. That's what she was saying. You could get the rare replay thing if it, on Xbox if it's too difficult to find it. Yes. Oh, that's so huge. So, Cucumber, Lil Talbot, there is a store that's like half an hour away from me. It's they sell like old games and stuff, like retro stuff. I want to go in there first and see if they have Conkers, and if they do, I'll just straight up get it. Like, I know it's gonna be stinking crazy, but I just love the game. I need it. My brother-in-law actually said he'd go halfers with me, so listen, probably worth it. Um, Here we go. Sweetie, what up, Sweetie? Okay, so this match, so look, I literally have a binder full of my wrestling matches, like full. I picked out like a couple that I think will probably be like better to watch because some of them are like, ugh, and I don't know if I win. I want to pick ones where I win. I don't want to make you guys watch me lose. That, you know? And so anyway, so this one here is actually my very first wrestling match ever, which I did talk about last stream. I told the story about that, how it's kind of like a Cinderella story, but the guy's version, okay? I've told that one. Maybe you guys have heard it. I don't know if you have or not. I could go over it again, but this is my very first wrestling match that I ever had. Wow, monkey. I can't stinking. I'm ending stream. That's it. We're done. We're done. I thought I was gonna stream today, but Monkey came in here and said, "We watch you lose every day." That's it. I can't get over it. I can't get over it. That's it. That's it. I'm completely crushed. We're done. Wow. He said, "We watch you lose every day." What the What are you talking about? Wow. That's all I got to say about that. Wow. Jesus. He said, "We watch you lose every day." That's crazy. Absolutely wild. Nova! What up, Nova? Yoji, you too? Shit. gosh, Douglas. Red high. It's okay to show us in wrestling? Okay, okay. Lil Talbert, it's gonna happen. It's lucky it didn't happen right stinking now. I was thinking would have done it. Kidding me? If this wasn't a wrestling stream, if this wasn't watching a wrestling match, shit. We'd be out. We'd be out. Okay. Oh, is it? I don't even know what that is. Okay, here we go. So anyways, the very first wrestling match I ever had is on DVD, but it didn't work in my DVD player, my old DVD player. So again, just a quick recap. DVDs are these discs, okay? And I have to put this disc inside of a machine, and then the machine reads the information off of the disc, okay? That's what a DVD is called, all right? It's from the late 1900s, from when I was around, you know? So those are DVDs. My very first wrestling match won't play on this DVD player, but if you are ever interested in watching my very first wrestling match, it is up on YouTube. So that's up there. Anyways, this match that we're going to watch is a couple of years into wrestling for me. It's a couple of years in. I don't really remember anything about it. What's happening? I do know there's multiple people wrestling. I don't know who wins, who loses, but here we go. Ready? Are we ready? Are we ready?
No, I said, are you ready?
Here is Stick It Go. What up, Eric? For the youngsters. Yes? Let's go. We're hitting play. Oh, snap! I forgot about this dude. This guy's name is Jason Sullivan. The big boy. There we go. Can you guys hear it okay? Everything's all right there? It looks good to me. I wish I could fast forward it, but I can't. I want to see my entrance at this point in my career, because I don't remember my entrance at this point. He's sick. Now he's so yeah, his name is Jason Sullivan. But he's genuinely one of the nicest dudes in the world, you know? Looks scary, looks mean, acts like it. But he's a nice guy. I think this is me. No, this is not me. Who is this? Oh, Jordie Taylor. Jordie Taylor. Oh, and the guy behind him, his name is Red Money. He goes by and then he changed his name to the Ginger Ninja. But he used to go by Red Money. And so something I always say to Shanna, because she was around when, you know, with all these people and stuff, so she knows them. So she knows Red Money. So sometimes whenever something cool happens, I'll be like, money, but not red money. Makes me laugh. All right, this is me. My entrance. Oh, I was the champ. I was the champ. Look, I was the champion. Sweet cheeks. And then this guy was super fun. His name was the King of the Yukon. He always got the crowds thinking hyped up. Like Hulk Hogan. You like that, monkey? Let's go. Yes, mystery. Yep. So monkey, this is just our entrances. Nothing crazy here. I forgot that I was the champ at this time. At this point in my career, I was the tag team champion. I was a tag team champion. In a group of 4. Cheeks! I'll leave the VOD up, Yoji. I'll leave the VOD up for you. Yes, I will. Sweet cheeks! Thank you, thank you! Mystery, there's a bit. Sorry, I just haven't watched this ever. I've never watched this before, so I'm trying to remember it. I'm trying to remember it. Got him. Oh, it's an elimination match. It's an elimination match. No, monkey, the belt's not on the line here, no. All right, Yoji. Oh, Sweet Cheeks. Sweet Cheeks is on. Sweet Cheeks is on. Sweet Cheeks, you're on the list for a free shirt. For a draw. You like that big splash? That was cool, hey? So all of this hurts. All of these wrestling moves, like hitting the mat and stuff, it hurts. But the adrenaline is enough that, like, you don't really feel it. Like, you feel it, but it's quickly gone. If that makes sense. Monkey, so everyone fights, and if you get pinned, you're out of the match, and the last guy wins. Almost like Fortnite. Sweet Cheeks, I got it. You're on the list. You're on the list. What happened? Oh. What's going on right now? I don't know what's happening right now. We're doing some kind of craziness over there on the other side of the ring. There's some kind of craziness on the outside of the ring. So when we wrestle outside of the ring, at least for me, it was my favorite time because I just messed around with the fans. I just talked to the fans, just messed around. I goofed around a lot. There we go. The worm into the elbow drop. Stupid. Oh! He landed on his head. You like it, Dova? Here we go, watch this. Oh, at least that didn't land on my head. Oh, I took everyone out. Yay! Get him back in the ring. Get him in the ring. Finish it. Right on his head. My dreads are long. That's not the longest they've been. The longest my dreads have been is halfway down my calf. He took me out there, hit me right in the head. The largest crowd I wrestled in front of was probably around 900. But the largest crowd that I've performed in front of, or entertained, or story told, was, I think, 1,200, and that was at my TED Talks. Oh, those hurt. Oh, those hurt. That hurts. They're chanting, "Feed him less." Nice. That move that I just did was called a spinning head scissors. What up, Mary Chiefness? Is crazy? I honestly don't remember anything about this match. Oh no, I remember this part. We're headbutting him right into the other guy's groin. Wrestling! Here we go, big high flying. Oh, he caught me by the throat! He caught me by the throat! Oh, that hurts. That hurts. Oh, I'm out! What the fuck? What the? What kind of is that? Oh, that's bold. Fat noise, man. Fat. Watch. I'll probably do something silly. Watch. Just wait. 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 Wait. Watch me. I'm talking with the fans. I'm saying stupid stuff. Watch. I'm talking to him right now. Everyone in the front row. Every person. Talking to him. Talking to him. Talking to him. Talking to him. I love it. That was my favorite stinking part of being outside of the ring. Okay, so that was that match. Kind of cool. All right, not too shabby. Let's try this one.
I regretfully have to introduce you.
I didn't even realize we got ads running right now. That's my bad. Usually I like to give a little bit of a warning to our non-subbed friends, but I missed it. You guys like it? Is that all right? We're on to our next match. I forget. I should have checked on the DVD. Let me check real quick. I can open it. It's really cool. Yay! I miss it. So, okay. So this match is from. Let's see. Oh, we went and traveled for this match. So this was like we had to do a 4-5 hour travel up through the mountains, out to Kelowna. Do you guys know Kelowna? There's this place in British Columbia called Kelowna, British Columbia, and we went and traveled out there and had this show. And the reason why I picked this show and this match is because it's me versus my trainer. Okay, let's see. So yeah, this match is a match between me and my trainer, which I was really excited about because it was like my opportunity to like show him that he taught me well. You know? So here we go. I don't remember what this is about. Don't know who that guy is, what he's talking about. No idea. It's something about the show, his belt, he's the champ. I don't know, something like that. And then I think my trainer comes out first. Actually, no, let's just skip it. Let's go to the next part. Okay. Also, so this one I enjoyed because it was in front of a smaller crowd. So that gives us as performers a little bit less pressure, if that makes sense. Like we know we can just mess around, you know? All right. Okay. So the guy that I'm wrestling right now, is my trainer. He trained me to be a professional wrestler. He's also one of my best friends in life. His name is Ravenous Randy. His actual name is Theo. But he's one of my best friends, and he taught me everything that I know about pro wrestling. This is one of our very first matches that we had together, so it was like a pretty cool moment for me as someone who was trained by him. You know what I mean? He still wrestles today, still goes by Ravenous Randy. He travels a bit to do what he does. And he stands for a lot of good stuff. He really helped me to believe not only in myself, but also to be more comfortable with being weird. He calls himself the Weirdo Hero. One of my best friends ever. Love the guy. This, I remember now, this ring that we are wrestling in right now hurts so much. The typical ring that I wrestled in, it hurt, but like it hurt less. This ring, so stiff, so solid, and hurts. I remember that. And I remember that because of that last bump that I took when I drop kicked him off the rope. I just remember that it hurts so bad. Tony! And so yeah, this show is about 4 to 5 hours from where we lived, and we all had to drive down together inside of a car, packed, like a whole bunch of us packed inside of a car, drove down through the mountains. But we, like, I don't know, I loved this because I was so early in my career where, like, I was doing the traveling and staying in motels and uh you know, it's a pretty cool time period. But over the years, the travel time just became less appealing to me, so I did much less and less. Monkey, so everything that we watch now is just one after another. I'm not going from one time period and then going backwards and then moving forward in time and then going backwards. It's all just consecutive. So this match is shortly after that last match that we watched. I don't know the dates. I don't know when, but it's all in chronological order. So we might have been the champions here. This is a different promotion as well. It's not the same promotion that we wrestled. It's a different company. I have, whenever I get hungry, I have some popcorn. I'm gonna go make some popcorn. I wanted to eat some popcorn and watch some of my matches. Oh, that one hurts. That hurts. Again, this ring sucks. I hated this ring. It hurts so bad. So, like, I don't know, you know, how much you guys know about wrestling rings or whatever, but, excuse me. So, like, you see the 4 posts, and then you see those ropes. Well, some companies have their ropes actual ropes with just tape around it, which hurts. because you get rope burn. Some companies have cable with tubing around the cable, and then they wrap that around as the ropes. What else? There's just like a few different ways. So this one is a cable wire with a tubing around it, and then you see the mat, the blue mat that is on the canvas there, and then the aprons on the side. So the aprons on the side kind of hide the structure of the ring underneath. Underneath the ring, at the very bottom of the post, you see like right underneath of me, there's that post. At the very bottom of it, there's like a little hook or whatever, and you attach a really strong cable wire from one end to the other end, and then you repeat the process with the other side, one end to the other end, and then you tighten that cable really tight. And that's to counteract all the movement and the running of the ropes that's going on up above. When we set up the wrestling ring, those wrestling ropes, when we set them up, are very loose. Oh, this is the comeback. Here we go. Making a comeback. So the ropes are really loose, and we tighten them to be really tight, so you can bounce off of them easily. Nice. And so there's the cables underneath at the bottom. Along the sides of the ring, around the sides of the ring is a metal frame that goes across from one side, from one post to the other. And then across the metal frame is wood. These long wooden boards that are about like, I don't even know, like 12 feet long, something like that. 12, 14 feet long. And then they're like 8 inches wide and like 2.5 inches thick or something like that. Oh, that's his finishing move. He got me. He got me. That's it. Yeah, he got me. Nice. Love it. So, wrestling, it's very much like a respect kind of thing. And so I'm very proud and happy to give him the win, you know? I'm just happy to be in the ring with him. I love the guy, respect the guy, so much respect for him. Just to even be in the ring with him is like, you know, an honor. And so very happy to have wrestled him, and like even though we lost the match, it's still a win. Huge stinking win. Okay, so that was my match with my trainer, Ravenous Randy. Huge shout out to him. If you guys want to check out my trainer, Ravenous Randy, he is on social media. Instagram. I think he's on TikTok as well, but he's mainly active on Instagram. You can check him out, Ravenous Randy, and you can tell him if you choose to follow him and fly along with him, you can tell him that I sent you, because I love him. Okay, so this next match that we watch is from a show called We Will Riot. So, backstory behind the Riot. I don't know what this match is. I don't know what happens. I don't know what's going on, but I do remember that this show, We Will Riot, was named after our wrestling group. So we were a group of 4. It was me, Ravenous Randy, the guy I just wrestled, my wrestling trainer, my best friend, one of my best friends. So me, Ravenous Randy, another one of my best friends. His name is Alex Plexus. There was 3, and then a 4th person, Nicole Matthews. So there was the 4 of us, and all together we called ourselves the Riot. And that 4 started fairly shortly after I started my wrestling career out here in BC. And we ran as the Riot for, I don't know, years. And we became tag champions as the Riot and all that kind of stuff. Okay, so we were called the Riot. Me, Ravenous Randy, Alex Plexus, Nicole Matthews, the Riot. 2 out of the 4 are still wrestling. Nicole Matthews and Ravenous Randy still stinking giving her. Good for them. Plexus and we're both family dudes now. We just are happy to be home. No more bumping in the ring anymore. So we were called the Riot. This show is called We Will Riot. I don't know what happens, what the match is, or anything, but I just assume that it's about us because it's called We Will Riot. So I figured we'd check it out. Literally no idea what to expect. Okay, let's see.
You guys think of anyone who should do it? Oh!
There's the 4 of us right there. There's the 4 of us right there.
Under the red, 47.
Oh, we're doing a 50-50 draw or something like that. Oh, I love this. This is so fun. Okay, so let's get to our match. I don't know when it is, but we'll skip through. Here, hold on. I'll save you guys. I'll save you guys all that. I do. I can feel it. I can. That's exactly why I was saying in that last match, I'm like, that one hurt. Because I remember that. That hurts. Okay, let's keep going. Oh, found it. Okay, what's this match? Who is that? Who is that? Oh, it's Hellion. This guy's name is Hellion, this guy that I'm wrestling. His name is Hellion. Now, okay, so in the wrestling community, you got your local guys, and then you got your guys that come, travel, and they stop in for a show and they leave. You know what I mean? For us local guys, like in our local area, everyone kind of has their reputation, the things that they're known for, okay? Some people it's not as good as others. All right? Hellion, unfortunately, uh he I feel bad for the dude. He kind of let people walk over him a little bit and never really stood up for himself and like people like weren't so nice to him, and I always felt bad for the dude, and so I was always as nice as I could to him. And this is a match with Hellion. Now, usually when people wrestle Hellion, They don't give him any move, they don't let him do anything. They just thinking crush him. They just show off and then they beat the dude, They don't even give him nothing. And I always just felt bad for the dude. Anyway, so this guy's name is Hellion.
Now wait a minute. How about one more?
Okay, let's see. What's going on here? What are we doing? Some type of draw. I have no idea.
10-13.
Oh, it's like a 50-50 draw or something. Get to the wrestling. Wait.
Double passing t-shirt.
No, it's too late. It's too late. I should have let it play. We're going right here. I don't remember this at all. Oh, also, no, I don't need to say it. I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it. Okay, I'll say it. He kind of smelled a little bit. He wasn't aware that he smelled like body odor. He needed deodorant. And anytime someone told him, he never listened. It was gross. Maybe he did. Maybe he wanted that to be his thing, I don't know. That's a good move. I forgot about that move. What the hell? That's a good move. Full Nelson into a double knee straight to the dome chromosome. Shit. Oh, thank you. This is my early gear. Okay, two things, all right? Two things. Okay? Wait, I can't remember one of them. One thing. No, two things. I remembered. Two. I have two things now. I remembered. I better say it before I forget. Okay. Number one. The guy at the bottom right of the screen. He kind of left wrestling. Just disappeared. Last I saw him was working at the No Frills near me. Thought that was random. Number two belongs in the bathroom. Number three. This venue that we're in, you see right over there, right at the top on the ceiling there? Yeah, those are vents. Those are vents that stick down. That's like a foot and a half, maybe two, down from the ceiling. Okay, there's two of them. There's the one that you see there. Okay, right behind it, there's another one. It's kind of lit up as a white square. It looks like a white square. It's just reflection from the light. There's two of them. We had to pick our poison when we set up our ring in this venue. We either had to have one vent in our way and put it right in the middle of the ring, right above the middle of the ring, or we had to move the wrestling ring back and have a vent be like where the ropes are, on both sides of where the ropes are. Okay? And I don't know whatever decision they decide, but they chose to put right in the middle of the, which made it dangerous because if you tried to suplex somebody, like you pick someone up over top of your head, you had to tuck your feet in as you flip over top and stuff. It was crazy. Anyways. Oh, that hurts. Oh, a spear! Don't tell me I lose to Hellion. Oh, thank God. Thank God. I was gonna end stream. If I lost to Hellion. Shit. Wait, I better be careful. I don't know. I might lose to Hellion. I might. I don't know. Yeah! Called that my twisting bird brain buster. That's it. You're done, son. The twisting bird brain buster. That's what I called that one. That was pretty fun. I'm glad I won though. If I would have lost to Hellion, dude. Oh my God. Jesus. I would have been so upset. I would have stopped. I would have pushed pause right before that 3 count. Kidding me? Fuck that. Beat by Hellion. Poor Hellion. Okay, let's see. What do we got here? What are we at for time? Oh, we're an hour in? That's crazy. What's this one? Do I want that one? I don't know. Oh, this one's kind of funny. Oh, and then Halloween Hell. That's a good one too. Okay. Well, I did have that. I don't know what match it is though. Fuck it. Let's check it out. I don't know if this one will be good or not, but we'll check it out. Wow, Lil Talbert. Wow. That's crazy. Wow, Lil Talbert. I did not expect that. Oh, cool. I'm excited to tell you guys about this venue. All right, here we go. Nina. Just Rocket League. Bring. Tony, I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. He lost the Hellion. Oh no. No, I honestly can't remember anyone who lost a Hellion. I literally can't. Poor Hellion. Poor Hellion. Literally can't think of anyone that Hellion beat, unfortunately for him. But Listen, I hope he had fun. I hope he had fun. I don't know. Oh, poor Hellion. That's what I always said. That's all I said. Poor Hellion. Okay, we got our next match coming up. This venue to me, hopefully, I don't think he did. It's probably worse. Significantly worse, probably. But I can hope for not. This venue is in Vancouver, like right deep in Vancouver. Uh, and it was one of my favorite venues of all time. The energy of the crowd was just so cool because it's a Vancouver crowd, you know? It was so cool, cool venue. You can't see it on the camera right now, but there is, I know it's not changed, but there is like bleachers that's up above. So there's fans that are up above on a second level that are like shouting down and stuff. So that was always really cool. Um, but just one of our favorite venues to wrestle in, mine at least. And this was called the RCC, the Russian Community Center. It was a community center for the Russian people of Vancouver, and they rented it out to us. And it was consistent every like almost twice a month or something like that. We'd wrestle at the RCC. And so there was a consistent crowd that always came in and followed the storylines and just man, it was a cool local thing to be a part of. You know what I mean? You kind of like you had to be there to experience it of how cool the hype was. Anyways, here we go. Here's my entrance. The thing that I loved about this Vancouver crowd is that they were ruthless. You know? If you weren't confident when you were out there, they would eat you up. You know? So you had to like show up. You had to be the guy or else they would just eat you up alive. All right, look at me. I'm not giving him a chance to search my cuz he's looking for weapons. I did, Tony. Yeah. You love it? So the jacket that I was wearing, I made that myself. The tights that I'm wearing were made by someone local who made like everybody's tights. The tassels at the bottom I made myself. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Monkey, you get to bed, buddy. Get yourself a good sleep. I'll leave the VOD. I'll leave the VOD up so you can watch it if you want to. I might even just upload this to YouTube. Maybe. It's a good move. The tricky thing with YouTube is that there's music that plays that it might copyright it or whatever. Oh shit, I just took out red money. Oh, that hurt. That hurt. That's a hardwood floor I just took a back bump on. Because he didn't catch me properly. Nice. As we are moving through like the matches that we've been watching, I'm starting to vaguely remember things, you know? I don't know. I wish I kept track. There is a wrestler, his wrestling name was The Cremator. He was the only one that I ever met who kept track of how many wrestling matches he had. And I admired that. I was jealous. I wish that I did. But I have no idea. Also, I just realized it's kind of this match that this match is a bit dangerous for me because I didn't take the bun out of my hair. And that's dangerous for me. Dangerous because when I first started wrestling, or when I first started training, actually, to be a wrestler, I was training in Calgary with Ravenous Randy. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh. And we were in the ring and we were practicing like just different wrestling moves. And one guy, his name was Keishi. He wanted to try this move called a power bomb. And so what you do is you pick somebody up and you hold them up on your shoulders. So they're kind of like sitting on your shoulders. And then he would pick me up even higher and then slam you down on the ground so you'd land on your back. Well, because I was training to be a wrestler and I didn't know any better, I had a bun in my hair, which... Nice. I'm just going to pause it. Which, if you look, like I got a bun in my hair right now, when I take a bump and I land, there's about like, how thick do you think that is? I don't know, like an extra 2-3 inches. Okay, that I don't expect because my head, like I'm expecting in my head when I'm landing, like that I can tuck my head in and I'll be fine, but the back of my head still hits because of the hair, because of the bun. Does that make sense? So I always made sure after what I experienced to let my hair down, because what happened is I had my bun in my hair. He picked me up in the air and I went slamming down on the ground, and the bun, because of the extra inches, made my head whiplash back and forth like that. And it was my most severe concussion I've ever had in my wrestling career. And it was about like, I don't know, a couple of months into training. Um, I hit my head. I immediately rolled. I don't remember. I remember rolling over and crawling on all fours, like army crawling towards the corner of the ring where I knew a garbage can was, and I started barfing in the garbage can immediately. And then I don't remember anything after that. All the way until the hospital. I remember sitting in the hospital with Ravenous Randy and another person. Her name was Lindsay. We're both sitting there in the hospital, and then um, I remember hearing from someone that I have to tell my roommate to keep an eye on me through the night to make sure that I'm still breathing, because it was such a severe concussion that I could stop breathing in my sleep. Uh, and so that happened because I had a bun in my hair when I was wrestling. And so this match, I have a bun in my hair, which is so dumb. You know, I shouldn't. That's is very dangerous for me. I don't know why I did it or why, I don't know. But yeah, concussions. I've had several of them throughout my wrestling career, and it's a big reason why I can't go on like amusement park rides. I can't do twisty rides. Even going on a swing, like a swing at the park, even that kind of messes me up sometimes. I can't do that. Sometimes. Sometimes I can, sometimes I can't. Uh, but yeah, when people ask me what my worst wrestling injury is, I immediately go to my dislocated rib from my sternum because that one was the most painful, still physically painful today, till this day. But if I'm being honest, I think probably brain damage from concussions is my most significant injury from wrestling. Probably. Probably should be, you know, but it feels like my rib is the worst one. Anyways, back to the match. Here we go. Oh, yes, 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 yes. That makes sense. Full color. I might go make popcorn after this. I might make some popcorn. Yeah. Okay, okay. Done. We're making popcorn. You got a steak? What the helly? It's his third time he interfered in the match. Come on, ref. Oh, who's that guy now? Oh, that's it, isn't it? Oh, he cheated. Boo, he cheated. Imagine cheating. All right, next match. So that's pretty cool. That was pretty cool. I like that venue. Happy I got to show you guys that. What do we got next that I picked out here? Okay, this one's kind of fun. I got that one. Halloween Hell. Another Vancouver one. Ooh, we got a Commodore Ballroom one. Nice. Okay, okay. City Showdown. Cloverdale would be good. Oh, that's a crazy one too. Another Halloween Hell. That's good. All right. We got a little bit we can keep going through. Some good stuff. Popcorn. No. Popcorn. I need it. Oh my gosh, what's going on? Oh, I am there. Oh man, what memories. That's so crazy. Look at that. Oh my gosh. And I remember like a lot of the fans too. Cuz a lot of the fans were regulars. Like we see them at every show. Or there are some oh my gosh, like there's some fans over there that are like they only show up to certain shows where it's in their area. You know what I mean? Some fans show up to every single show regardless. Some just show up to when it's local. Some I've never seen before, like a couple in the front. I have no idea who they are. But there's a couple in the back that I'm like, oh snap, I forgot about that guy. There's this one guy. I'll just show you. Fuck it. Guy in the back at the bottom left who's talking. There's yellow shirt guy. Okay, he's talking to the guy with a towel around his neck. With the black shirt. You see that guy? He's talking to him? Guy with the black shirt and the white towel around his neck? That guy? One of the nicest dudes. Meant well. Really meant well. But he always brought us samosas. Homemade samosas. Which is fine. But I've learned in wrestling throughout the years, never eat what people make for you. Never eat something homemade from a fan. Never, ever, 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 regardless of who it is, never eat something homemade from a fan. Because you never know. And so he always brought homemade samosas, and no one ate them because everyone's like, no, don't trust it. And this, if you knew, you probably wouldn't trust eating them too. Maybe a few of you are like, no, fuck it, I'd eat it. Yeah, no, I would for sure. No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. Okay? No, I would eat it. If you knew, you wouldn't. Okay. All right. Popcorn. I just want to see if this is the right match before I go. think this is right.
From Tacoma, Washington, weighing 190 pounds. R.T. Hawkins.
Ooh! Oh, snap! Oh, this is kind of crazy too. Shit, I forgot about this one. Oh my god, is this actually the one? I don't know if this is it, but I can't think of any other time where it would be. Weird. Okay, so this match might not be good at all, okay? I'm gonna forewarn you, this match might not be good at all, okay? I wanna tell all the stories before I eat popcorn because I just want to eat popcorn and watch the match. Um, so like there's no secret about pro wrestling where like like it's not like UFC, okay? We're not out there to legitimately fight each other or hurt each other trying to get the win. Okay? We're athletes performing a show for the fans. Okay? Everything still hurts a lot, but we're athletes performing for the fans. Okay? Now, in the back, we are told by the people who run the show. Every show is different. Every show has their own people that run the show. They're called the promoter. Okay? In the back, we are all told our matches. You're fighting this guy, you're fighting this guy, you guys are doing this. Here's where you're wrestling. You're the first match, your second match, your third match. Okay? And then they also say like, okay, like you're winning, you're losing, you're winning, you're losing, you're winning, you're winning. No, 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 no. You guys decide whatever you do out there. It doesn't matter to me, but that's what I want for this show. And then he lets us all decide, he or she lets us all decide what we're going to do out there. Okay? Back in like the 80s, 70s, 60s, all that stuff. When wrestlers went out there and performed, they didn't really talk much beforehand. They just went out there and performed, and they talked out there in the ring. Okay? That's called calling it out there. All right? So they would call it out there. Yada, 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 yada. When I got into the wrestling business, it was a little bit more different. So you would find out who you're wrestling for the night, and then you would meet up with that person or tag team, whatever your match is. You would meet up with that person and you would exchange ideas. You'd be like, okay, like so there's this thing that I really wanted to try. I thought it would be cool if I jumped off the top ropes and then like crashed on top of you. I thought that would be cool. And then he's like, oh yeah, that sounds great. Like I thought it would be cool if I like picked you up and then threw you over my shoulders at this point. No, 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 no. You just talk about stuff, right? Things that you want to try. And yada, 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 yada. That's typically the case. Well, this show particularly is like one of the very few times where I had to call it out there, which I wasn't used to. And it kind of made me nervous because I wasn't sure if I could do it. Because calling it out there means like literally just going out there without a blueprint, without a plan, and then being like, all right, like what, like how, like, okay, you're kind of like a deer in headlights. But at this point in my career, I had been around for a bit and like knew how a match should be put together. There's like a technique, there's a way matches are put together, and yada 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 yada. We get there, and the guy that I was supposed to wrestle either didn't show up or was late or something like that. And so the promoter came up to me and he was like, you guys are going, like, your match is coming up like as soon as the show starts, and we're starting in like 3 minutes. Your guy is not here. So if he doesn't show up in the next 3 minutes for you guys to talk about whatever you're gonna do out there in the very first match, we're gonna have to put another guy in. And I'm like, okay, yeah, great. I'll, whatever. Let's do it. Guy doesn't show up, so they got a replacement. This guy who's doing the entrance right now. This guy, okay, just got thrown in there randomly. They were not. He's not just a random guy, but he was a wrestler who came down from the States who was looking for bookings, and luckily he showed up and had wrestling gear, and the promoter was like, all right, bundle up, put your stuff on, you're in. And so he brings him to the back, he gets his stuff on, and then both of us, his music starts hitting, like his music played, and we're both back there, and we're like, all right, well, I'll see you out there, we'll talk out there, we'll figure it out. And he's like, okay, because he was new too, he was new at the time, and I was a couple years in, so I was kind of like leading the thing. And so I'm like, all right, I'll see you out there. We'll just talk out there. And then his music hit, and then he walks out. And then now I'm coming out afterwards, and then we just kind of, I don't know. I can't really remember how it goes. I just remember not being like, dang, that was so good of a match. It was kind of like, oh man, I'm glad we got through that one. You know what I mean? Um, Other thing too, so about this show, this venue particularly, this show is called what was it? Oh no, it wasn't even didn't even have a show name, but it was held at the Agra Fair. So there was this like event that was local in an area called it is like a fair. They had amusement park rides outside, like Ferris wheel, bumper cars, all that stuff, merry-go-round, all that stuff outside of this building that we're in. And then in this building they had wrestling shows at 11:30 in the morning, at 1 p.m., at 3 p.m., at 5 p.m., just like a 1 hour show for people that can walk in and out of the building wherever they want. They can go on a ride, whee, and then they could just walk around, get a candy apple, and then look inside a building and be like, oh, there's wrestling in here? Cool. And then they walk in and sit with their candy apple. You know what I mean? Very random, very cool. I loved it because I like it was a show where you literally you didn't feel stressed at all. It was like I could get away with anything. It'd be fine. Throughout the rest of the show, so like we'd wrestle at 11:30, at 1, at 3, at 5. You would do 1 hour shows, and then you'd have an hour break to do anything in between. Well, all of us wrestlers just walked around the fair in our wrestling tights, just walking around like playing games and going on rides, and then we'd go back to the show, and then we'd wrestle, and then it was fun. You know what I mean? It was cool. Anyways, I'm gonna go make a popcorn really quickly so that I can enjoy some popcorn while we watch our next upcoming matches. Quick shout out to everyone who's here. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I hope you're enjoying. I hope this is somewhat entertaining. Um and I know that it's good for me. I'm enjoying it. So I will be right back, okay? BRB. Alright, alright. What up, y'all? Hello, hello. I got my popcorn. I'm ready to keep going. How you guys doing? You guys doing all right? You eating your popcorn already? Good. I want a funnel cake with strawberries. Why would you say that? Now I want one. Why would you say such a thing? Funnel cake nachos? It's nearly 1 a.m. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You guys are crazy. All right, let's go. I'm extra goofy because, again, it's a smaller crowd. Lots of them are not even wrestling fans. They're just stopping in. So I'm just kind of goofing around. But yeah, this is the kind of like us talking through it. So it might not be good. It's so good. Are you kidding me? It's so good. I may or may not have partaken in electric lettuce beforehand, and it makes it so much more better. I'm muting because I don't want you guys to hear my crunching. Oh, wait, pause. That reminds me of a story. Okay, pause. So today, before stream, I told you guys yesterday, before stream, I did the grouse grind. Okay, the grouse grind, just a flight of stairs up a mountain. Okay, took me an hour 20 minutes to go up a flight of stairs all the way up a mountain. Okay, tired, legs hurt, sucked, good view, nice, awesome. On the way down, we have to ride a gondola. Okay, a gondola. It's a little capsule. It stinking rides you down all the way on this little zip line kind of thing. It's not fast like a zip line, but it's kind of like a zip line. Okay, we're going down, and so they got these new gondolas too. Before their old gondolas were bigger. You could fit like stinking like 40 people in there, packed like sardines. Okay, these newer ones, smaller, a lot more of them. So you fit less people in them, okay? We get there, we looking, okay, we're eyeing it down. We're like, okay, we'll let those guys go on their own, and then we can hop in our own. That fits like the three, because there was Shanna, me, and her uncle. It'll fit the three of us. That leaves an extra seat in there. There's an extra seat in there. We get in, we hop in. Buddy hops in with us. And we start going down. It's which is fine, okay, fine, sure, come on, sure, it's all good, understandable. We go down. It's quiet as heck. Okay, the old gondola, you could hear the thing. Okay, new gondola, silent, like that. Okay, except it wasn't. Because new guy who got in with us thought that it would be appropriate to open up a bag that he had, a resealable bag, open it up and start crunching on some apple slices. That's what you could hear for the whole so this ride's like, I don't know, 5 minutes. It felt like stinking 15. Okay, like probably 5 minutes down. We're going down. Okay, he does it for like 3 minutes of the ride. I'm sitting there the whole time going, oh, I'm singing crazy. Holy stinking sherbert. Anyways, so that was today. Back to the show. Yeah, I'm saving you from my popcorn crunching. All right. Dova. So funny. Q did it in 55. Look at that lady walk in. You see that lady just walk in? What's going on here?
Minutes gone by in the match of 5 minutes remaining in the time limit.
That's it. Yeah, that was a good one actually. That was much better than I thought it was gonna be. Cool. Next one. What'd you guys think of that one? It was a good match. If it was done in front of a bigger, better crowd, that would have been good. I should have got a better reaction from the crowd. But sometimes it's tough like that. Okay, this next one is really fun, I think. This next one is really fun, I think. I can't remember specifically, but this next show is called Halloween Hell. And I'm pretty sure every single Halloween Hell I did something cool. Like I had a cool costume or something cool. I did something cool. So this is one of them. I don't remember what it is or what happened, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. See what kind of thing I did. This popcorn is so stinking good, though. Are you kidding me? I'm stinking enjoying every minute of this. I hope you guys are having fun too. Thank you for hanging out today on this very special stream. Okay, let's just get to Oh, I'm in this one? Oh, this might have been a tough one to get something in. I can't remember actually. Oh, I remember not really being into this one. Okay, so maybe not in this one. I don't think I did something kind of cool, but in the next one for sure. I thought this one was going to be better than it is. Let's see. I was a face. I was a good guy. I was a good guy for 99% of my career. I made it. I made it. This guy. I made that. Okay. 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 So, the person I'm standing beside right there, her name is Nicole Matthews. Again, a part of the Riot, a tag team that we had, right? 4 of us, a group, the Riot. That's Nicole Matthews. We teamed up with another tag team named the Bollywood Boys. Okay? Huge in like the wrestling community, right? Like done lots of cool things, still doing cool things. The Bollywood Boys, but they made a name for themselves here in Vancouver. The crowd, for some reason, always chanted butter chicken at them. Okay? Guys from India. And they would look at them and say, butter chicken, you know? Scream butter chicken at them. Which I was always like, whoa, that's kind of crazy that you guys are doing that. It's kind of crazy, y'all, that you guys are doing that. Anyways, so they were chanting butter chicken at them. Right here, I wish I could rewind. I can't. If I go back, it's going to go to the start of the match. I turned around and I looked at the crowd and I was like, okay, guys, okay. How about this? How about this one then? How about this one? Moose meat, moose meat, moose meat, moose meat, moose meat. And no one chanted it. I'm like, what? So it's okay to chant butter chicken at him and not moose meat at me? And everyone just kind of like sitting there kind of. Nicole Matthews beside me, she's just thinking, cracking up like, why? Come on, you should be chanting moose meat too. Quick pause. Popcorn, so stinking good, delicious, perfect, 10 out of 10. Hit the spot. Not really much to be said about the match. It's just a good atmosphere, good vibe, good crowd. They're reacting to everything. So it's just kind of one of those ones where you just watch all the way through. Nothing really going on. Nothing out of the ordinary. There was that one spot where the guy jumped off the top and almost hit the floor, which was pretty crazy. But other than that, it's been a great match so far. So what's up, Taro? That was a good bump. That was really good. I'm trying to hype the crowd up. Get up, Quaylon! They did it first, Taro. They did it first. Excuse me. That's it. Oh, it's elimination? Oh. Oh. Oh no. Oh, that's so stinking nothing. Oh. Oh, a double count out, I see. So the referee's counting right now. If he gets to 10, those guys are disqualified. Count out. And they're out of the match. Now it's down to 2 versus 2. Nice. How solid. Let's go. We were a good team. We were a good team. All four of us. We worked great together. I forgot about this one. Okay. So, remember Jason Sullivan, the big guy with the white hair, wearing all black? He's got like the fire pants, okay? Looks like leather. Not. We all know it's not. It's fake leather. It's plastic leather, okay? Listen. They're saying plastic trousers. Plastic trousers. Plastic trousers. It's so funny. Oh my god. I just think it laugh. That hurt every time. Every time hurts. He stepped on my groin. That one sucks. He did one push-up. Like it's impressive. He did one push-up. Now we're down to 2v1. He's a big guy. You gotta go up to the top. Uh-oh. Oh. It hurts. That one hurts. That one hurts. Physically, like actually hurts. Oh. Oh, you can tell that one hurt. Oh. Alright, it's down to Nicole now. We'll finish this one just because we've invested time in this match. I don't know how it goes, but... Oh, low blow! Come on, Nicole! Yeah, a double low blow. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, she's got a dragon sleeper! Naughty, naughty! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, that's it. Dang. Good story, though. That's a good story. I love that story. It was like, boom, the two teams, whatever, they fight, they take each other out, and then like we take out the one guy, and then all of a sudden we were left with the big guy. And he wasn't even hurt at all, and we're both just like, damn, let's try our best. I try my best, almost have him, caught me. Takes me out. Oh shit. Come on, Nicole. Try. Caught. Nuh-uh. Boom. 1, 2, 3. Nuh-uh. That's such a good story. Well done. And that was me in there. Wow. Well done. Nice. That was good. I enjoyed that. Let's go. Yay! Okay, let's see where we're at now. What are we at? We're already at 2 hours? That's crazy. Oh my gosh. Yay! Okay. Next. Wait, okay, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You know what? I think I'm gonna save that for last. Because that's a big show. I don't know what happens on that one. But you know what? Just because I said that it's about Halloween Hell and how I always did something cool. Well, let's see what we did on this one. What is this right now? Oh, it's kind of a crap angle, but Crap angle, crap lighting. But it'll still work, I think. Just trying to find my match. Just trying to see. What is going on? This show is crazy. Oh, a steel cage? Wait, am I in the steel cage? A steel cage match! What the helly? Guys, we're about to watch me inside of a steel cage. What? This is my entrance. Here we go. Steel cage. This, remember my last color was yellow? Orange colors now. That was one of my things, is I always had different color gear, but it all looked kind of the same. So I had yellow tassels, orange tassels, green tassels, blue tassels, all different colors. These were my orange ones. Like my orange shirt. So I don't know what happens in this match, but actually, wait. I think I do know what happens in this match. No way. I can't think of another steel cage match that I was in. Maybe there was another one. I don't know. This might be the one. Do I tell it before or after? I think I gotta let it play and then tell it after. So funny. I can't believe I have it. This is great that I'm able to get it out there online, and then I can watch it later or whatever. Show Shanna too. Okay, so Shanna was here at this event. She didn't come to like my later ones because there was a lot of travel for, and we had the little one and all the stuff. But before, like, she was always there, and this is one that she was at. And there's a kind of a funny story. It's not funny, but it kind of is. But it is. But it is. But it's kind of not. But it is. We'll get into it later when we get to that point. I think I should just play it for now, because I think it's a longer match because it's the main event. So we're probably looking at like 20 minutes here, I think, maybe. So we can just chat and stuff too, or in between. So, Sweet Cheeks, I made them out of ribbon. So like if you went to Michael's, you could get like rolls of ribbon. They're like about an inch thick, and you can just roll them out. I would roll them out to whatever length, and then I would cut them, and then I would attach them to. So I would also everything I got at Michael's pretty much. So at Michael's I was able to find um zippers that you could like attach to a jacket. It was just a a zipper. And what I would do is I would one by one put like each tassel side by side on one end of the zipper, because like the zipper would tear apart like that. So I would put one by one like right there so that it wouldn't get into the zipper part, and just one by one. um I can't quite recall how. Look, I'm climbing to the top of the cage here. I want to say I sewed them on, and then on the other end I attached that. Actually, this was my earlier gear, so I just left it as the ribbon, and then on one end of the whole zipper, I would attach a Velcro, like a. It wasn't even a wristband, but it was just a piece of Velcro that could loop around something, and I used it as a wristband. And so I would uh, put that there so that the zipper would go all across my arm. And then I had another Velcro thing going around my neck that was attached to the back of it. And then another one there. And that's how I was able to do that. But I always took pride in making everything myself. And I wanted to like stand out from everyone else too. There's a lot of good competition, like people putting in good work into their stuff. So I had to really step up. And I think I did.
Submission only. You cannot escape over the top. Pin and submission only. The first man to score a pin or submission is the winner. Ladies and gentlemen, this match is for the ECCW Championship.
Ooh, it's a championship match. And you can only win by pinfall or submission.
Weighing in tonight at 174,000 feathers, he is hailing from his nest. If you haven't heard, it's Eddie the Triple
Wow, couple boos. Wow. I told the guy, he's like, "How much do you weigh?" I'm like, say 174,000 feathers, please." He's like, "Okay." I loved messing. I loved messing with like the ring announcer and the referee and stuff. So like I would do stuff like that to the ring announcer, make him say the most outlandish things. But like mainly the referee I'd mess around with. He's a different referee every time, but I love messing with him. So most of the time the referee would come up in the corner because he gotta like check you for weapons. They check your knee pads, your shoes, make sure you don't have any weapons, you know? Um, and so they would always walk up and they'd be like, "I just need to check you." And I'd be like, "You want to check me out? Like what?" what did you just say? And I'll look at the crowd and I'll be like, what did he just say? Did he say he wants to check me out? And they'll be like, yeah, he did. And I'm like, that's disgusting. I'm married. What the hell? No. No, you cannot. And no. I need to check you for weapons. Oh, well, that's what you should have said. Every time. All right, here we go. Match should start now. Steel cage match. I'm actually gonna move this. That way you guys can see a little better. All right, so what we have here is a 4-way match. So all 4 of us compete at the same time, and the first person to make a pinfall or submission wins. I did that? Did I save it? Wait. Oh no. Thought I saved it. I'm definitely going back and watching that again. I can't rewind, unfortunately. I would if I could. I can't, though. So I remember climbing up and then placing 1 foot. Oh, that was a cool move. This is cool stuff, actually. Hold on. I remember climbing up, putting 1 foot on one side of the cage, and then going to put my other foot up, and the cage starts like moving, and I'm like, oh snap. But then I look down and I see that like there's a couple people on the edge kind of holding the cage. I'm like, okay, well that's probably good enough. I think it just went for it. That hurts. That hurts right there. It's straight up steel cage. It's not gimmicked in any way. It's getting thrown into a steel cage with your bare skin. It hurts. Oh. Little bird sandwich. Oh, so on my end, look. Someone grabbed my dreads and they're pulling it through the cage, so they're holding me there. Oh, I think he tied. Oh, he did. He tied it to the cage. That's why I can't get out of there, because he tied my hair to the cage. That's actually a smart thing. I forgot about that. You know what I mean? That's a smart strategy on behalf of the bad guys, to tie the good guy's hair against the cage. You know? Steel cage. Dova, did you see the flip off the top? I flipped off the top of the cage on top of everybody. I don't even remember. Oh, no. I'm trying to remember what. What happened? I'm fairly certain this is the one. I just can't. Okay, so he's going to untie my hair now. Oh, I moved out of the way. He hit the cage. He sucks. He sucks too. Oh, he's caught up on the top rope. I was a face. I was a good guy for like 99% of my career, yeah. Double top rope drop kick. Not too shabby. I swear this is the one. I hope it is. I hope it is. Because I've never watched it. Actually. I only remember it from memory. I've never watched it. If this is the one that I hope it is. Oh, it hurts. We make sure that it. I was always trained to hit. Oh. I was always trained to hit because you can much easily say sorry in the back, but you can't say sorry to the fan that saw no connection, you know? Oh, steel chair. Oh. Oh, I can feel it. I can feel it. I can feel it. Twitty, there's people who hit harder than others. Sometimes people do things for, you know, because they're angry, so you hit them back the same way. Like, it's... We try our best to work with each other, but sometimes, just like coworkers, you don't like the other person, but you still gotta work together. What's up, Kayla? Oh, there's people interfering. This is the one. Oh my gosh. He just dove onto a bunch of people outside the ring. Okay. Okay. Me and another guy are in the corner of the ring, okay? You saw that one guy who jumped off the top to the outside? Boom. He's taken out. Oh, snap. I gotta go give Chewie her shot. Okay. Dang it. I'll be right back. I gotta go give Chewie her medicine. My cat is diabetic and I have to give her insulin shots twice a day. And it has to be on time. So I have to go do that right stinking now. I will be right back as soon as I can, okay? Be right back. And then we're gonna keep going. It's a really cool moment coming up, I promise. Okay. Hello. Back again. Hello. All done that. Okay. Story time. With what's happening. Quick catch up in mustard. So, steel cage match. Hello, by the way. Steel cage match. 4 people. One guy just jumped out of the ring on top of his enemies. His enemies interfered in the match, and he jumped off onto all of them. So that takes him out of the match. Okay? Other guy, big guy, Jason Sullivan, he's in the corner right there, kind of just like stunned from getting attacked and hurt. So he's kind of taken out too. In the corner on the right side is me and another guy who's the champion right now. He's about to deliver a big move. I think maybe we'll just watch it through and we'll see what happens, okay? Ready? 3, 2, 1. Look, I tried to flip him off. Picks me up. Okay. I'll tell the story now because you can kind of see what's happening and I won't be able to rewind. So we can kind of watch it as it's happening. So I took that big move, okay? Huge power bomb from the top ropes. Boom! On the ground. Of course, that's a 1, 2, 3 finish, right? Well, I remember taking that bump and then going, wow, that was actually not that bad. 1, 2, 3. I'm like, oh, okay, I'll just lay here because, that was a really big move. I want to make sure that I sell it so stinking big for the other guy because when you're selling a move, like when you're making it show that move hurt a lot, the more that you can sell it, the better you make the other guy look because that makes their move so powerful. Does that make sense? So, in my mind, he just gave me the biggest stinking power bomb from the top ropes. I'm going to sell that like crazy. You know what I mean? I'm going to sell that for that guy. Because, I want to make sure that the fans know that was a big move. He took me out. This guy is dangerous. He's a champ. Watch out for this dude, right? Well, little did I know that my selling was very believable. And I remember laying there, kind of like shaking a little bit because it was like such a painful move. I'm like, oh. And I remember our security guard. We have a security guard who's always there. His name was Vince. He came into the ring. I opened my eyes. I remember seeing him there. The referee was there too. But I saw him there and he goes, Bird, you good? And I go, yeah. He goes, okay. And I'm just selling. All of a sudden, I see a face I've never seen before. Hover right over top of me. And I'm like, what? I don't know who that is. And she's like, I'm an emergency paramedic. Are you okay? Are you okay? And Vince just kind of is like, what? You can't be in the ring right now. And I'm like, oh shit, that's a fan. I'm like, okay, well then I'm gonna keep selling it. And she's like, he's hurt. He's hurt. She starts calling people to the back. They start calling an ambulance. They do call an ambulance. Which I didn't know, by the way. Okay, I'm just selling. I'm just laying there going, ah. I'm like, Vince, take me to the back. He grabs me under his shoulder. He picks me up. We go limping to the back. Oh, we go through the curtain, and I'm like, okay, good. That was a great show. Thanks, guys. Thanks, Vince, for your help. I go and shake all the other guys' hands. Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys. Right? But my mother-in-law is standing there in the back. And she's like, you're okay? Are you kidding me? And I'm like, what? Yeah, I'm okay. She's like, you had every single one of us worried. We thought you were actually hurt. The paramedics, the ambulance is actually here to pick you up. I'm like, no, I'm good. What do you mean? I'm good. What are you talking about? She's like, she's kind of took a deep breath and she walked back out to go tell everyone else. Shanna was there at the show. She was crying because she thought I got hurt. See, the referees are there, which I remember. Now look, they're all crowding in, wondering if I'm okay. I'm like, yeah, I'm good. I think Vince is in there now. And then Lady. And then I'm like, Vince, help me to the back. Get me the hell out of here, dude. I don't want to talk to this lady. Get me out of here. And so we're still over there somewhere by the door. People are running now to the back thinking that I'm actually hurt because they're a big panic now. Oh no. And at this point, the people, like all of our guys, know that I'm okay, so they're like working it.
Damn, we're in a tight spot.
Look, they're taking me to the back now. I was like, get me the hell out of here. I just remember getting to the back and then being like, all right, thanks guys, that was great. Thanks guys, that was awesome. Are you guys okay? Is anyone hurt? No, you guys are good. I'm good. Okay. And then like yada yada, I found out like yeah, they called an ambulance for me because someone thought I was actually hurt, so they called an ambulance. And then I was just like, okay, that's kind of crazy, weird, you know. And I kind of walked away. No one said anything about it. Well, yada yada yada. People always ask me like, did you ever get in trouble for it? And I'm like, no. Everyone said good job. Everyone said good job. Like I did a good job selling. I sold to the point where people believed that I was actually hurt enough to call an ambulance? That's a great job selling. That's like an ultra compliment. You kidding me? Oh, so good. But yeah, Shanna was crying at that event. Like I don't like that, but like made everyone believe, you know? Everyone believed it. To the point like my mother-in-law was in the back standing there worried, and then I walked through going, "Hey, thanks guys. Thank you. Thank you." She's like, "You're okay?" Yeah, I'm good. Oh goodness. It's so funny. All right. Okay. Let's see. We've got a couple more we can watch. Okay, that's the big one for sure. How we doing, everyone? Is everyone's okay? Everyone's doing good? Is everyone all right? Yeah, they were tripping, Sweetie. They were. What's up, Queen Lady? It was a crazy match, Sweetie. It was good. Did the guy who did it think you were really hurt too? So, the thing about it is, it's almost like a game of telephone where you tell one person one thing and they pass on the message. So, as soon as I was laying there and I was selling, and I saw all the referees around me, I'm like, well, I'm not going to tell the referees anything because, like, they're just referees doing their job, whatever. They're just checking on the wrestler to make sure, you know, whatever. But as soon as I saw Vince, the security guard, show up, I realized that it was like I don't know, it was serious for a minute. Like I needed to communicate that I'm okay. And so he asked me, he's like, "Bird, you okay?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm great." And then he's like, "Okay, cool." Good job, you know? Like he said cool. And then all the chaos happened, you know? Random lady call the ambulance. No. And then yeah, it's crazy. But anyway, so sorry to answer your question, Lil Topper. So as soon as I told Vince, I said, "Yeah, I'm good." And he went, "Oh, okay, cool." He told everyone else. He's like, "He's good." And then everyone else said, "He's good, he's good, he's good, he's good, he's good." Passed the word on, he's good, he's good, he's good, he's good. So he told the wrestler he's good. And then so he's like, "Okay, well, I'm gonna stink and keep standing here like I'm the champ." You know? Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Having a wonderful night. Okay, okay, good. Yay! Okay. So what we'll do then? I've got some Vancouver shows that I can show you guys. I wish I had more Halloween Hell ones, but I don't. I got one Vancouver, two Vancouver. I'll do two of them. Wait, what if that's a good one? Okay, we'll do this one. Is it gonna work? Oh, it's smudged. So sometimes on these DVDs, these discs, if there's smudging, it won't work. It's hard to read it. So you have to do this. And then you wipe it with your shirt. And it usually works. Usually. You got most of it, I think. Yay! Me too. This is great. This is actually a lot more fun than... more needed than I actually thought. Well, this one's not gonna work. Oh, this one doesn't work. It's a wash. This is a wash. That one's a wash. Let's just throw it out. Let's just throw that one out completely. No, I'm just kidding. Alright, on to the next one, which is this one. And then we've got a Cloverdale, and then we've got the big one at Ballroom Brawl. I can't skip this one. Oh, you can't skip this DVD? Wow. I don't want to sit through the whole show. Yay! I do love it so very much. I spent 10 years of my life solely focused on just this. Just pro wrestling. 10 years of my life was spent doing nothing else. Thought about nothing else. Just pro wrestling. You know? So it does hold a spot in my heart. We can't skip this one. Well, you lost your chance. I'm not watching the whole show. Are you kidding me? Pick a different one. Let's try this one. Yep. Nice. Eh. Wait, is that me? I think that's me. That is me. I almost skipped past it. Oh, what a bad camera angle, though. Kind of a bad camera angle. Can't see one side of the ring. I can't really remember this match. Tag team match in Vancouver. Yeah, I can't remember too much about this one. One of my favorite venues, this one. I wish... Oh, you know what? Ooh, Shanna just got home and said she got Subway for me. Okay, hold on. I wonder if ChatGPT can help me. Okay, hold on. I might be able to. I do have it, but I can't watch it. Damn. Oh, the match is going on. My bad. Okay, before I go grab this Subway, I'm gonna let you guys watch this match. Hopefully you enjoy it. Look, I'm kind of whooping ass right now. Oh, just kidding. Never mind. Don't look. I'm gonna go grab this Subway real quick. I'm gonna come back and we'll hang out. But one time at this venue, I wrestled. Ooh, that was a cool move. Nice. I'm so good. One time I wrestled at this venue. I tried jumping on one of the guys. I tried giving him a splash. But someone from the upper balcony threw a wooden stake into the ring on top of the guy, almost impaled both of us. But luckily, the guy on the bottom grabbed it, threw it out of the way, and then hit him. We went to the back, told the wrestlers about it, like told everyone, we're like, there's these people up there, we need to get them out. Our champion, the guy who power bombed me off the top of the cage, ran out from the back where that entrance is. He ran out there all the way up to the balcony, grabbed the guy in a chokehold, and drug him out of the building. It was the most badass thing I've ever seen. I'm gonna go grab my Subway. I will be right back. Enjoy the wrestling. All right, I'm back. Hello, hello. What did I miss? Me getting my butt whooped? That was delicious. Kayla. Pretty good match so far. Good crowd. That's why I love this crowd. They're always so loud. After this match, I have two more matches I can show you guys. One, I'm not too sure where it is. I just know it's a bigger crowd. I can't remember the match. Then the other one is one of my favorite bigger crowds, which was in Vancouver at this place called the Commodore Ballroom, which was usually more known for a concert venue. There's been a lot of really cool bands that have played in there throughout the years. And we were fortunate enough to wrestle there. So I thought that was pretty cool. That'll be the last one that we watch together. And then tomorrow... Oh. He always catches me, this guy. He always hits me with that move, and he always beats me. I really gotta stop trying to cross body that guy, hey? That's the third time. I just realized that. Crazy. Boom. And then tomorrow, Shanna works 9 to 5, I think it was. So I'm not too sure what we'll do tomorrow, to be honest, but we'll figure something out. Alright, next one up. 19th anniversary, King of the Mountain. I don't really remember it at all. Let's see. Oh, we can't skip this one. Well, that kind of stinks. I'll see what the first match is. We'll just hang out for a second until we see what this first match is. If this first match is my match, then we'll continue. But if it's not, then we'll just switch over to our last show. Guess what? What? What happened? Looks cool. Oh, cool. That's fun. What are you guys doing? That's fun. That's exciting. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. That's so exciting. Happy birthday. Bowling party. Love bowling. Yeah. No, I can understand that. No, bowling's solid. I love bowling. Like I remember as a kid when we did bowling birthday stuff, I always thought that that was so much fun. And I always had so much fun. So that's a great one. It's a great one. What we're doing now, we're just kind of watching the start of this to see what match this is. If it's my match, we'll keep watching.
Ladies and gentlemen, our opening contest is a 4-team elimination match. And it is for the ECCW Tag Team Championship.
I can't remember. Oh, same age as mine, Queen Lady. Same age as mine. No, they do grow up so fast. We were talking about that on the way. Actually, when we were at the top of the Grouse Grind. How time goes so fast. I don't think I was in this match, and I can't skip forward to the next one. Not allowed at this moment. So we might change over to the next match. I can't recall. I don't think I was in this match. Weird. So when I listened to the start of this, the guy said that this is a 4-team match. This is 1, 2. We got 2 more teams. We'll see what these 2 teams are. If I'm in one of them, then we'll watch it. If not, we'll jump to the next one. Because unfortunately, I can't skip through this DVD for some reason. Thanks for sticking around, y'all. Hope this is something a little bit different than what you're used to here. Let's go. It's so funny just like as I look around at all the people and just remembering who people are and like, oh yeah, that guy was the manager for this guy, and oh yeah, that guy helped with this, and that fan was always there for this, and just all the stories that pop up in my head as I watch this. It's pretty cool. Okay, last team. No, it's not. Dang it, I hate that I just wasted my stinking time there, unfortunately. But this next one is a really good one, I am fairly certain about. This DVD, or this match that we're going to watch here is, I'm fairly certain, cool. So this, so how long? I never have Sweet Cheeks. I've never done it. This is the first time that I've ever done this. Watched any of my matches like this. So this is really cool. Just kind of throwing me back. Pretty good. This event, this will be our last match that we watch as well, by the way. The kids are home now. Shanna's home. We got to get them ready for bed and stuff. So this will be our last match that we watch. Hope you guys had some fun. I know that I had some fun kind of reminiscing and telling stories. I'll leave the VOD up, so if you missed anything, you can rewatch it. Also, think I'm gonna try to upload to YouTube as well, because there's a lot of fun matches here that I could leave up. For tomorrow, considering doing early morning stream. It's what I'm considering, a shorter early morning stream. And then Sunday, I think we'll probably do early morning stream shorter so that I can use the most amount of the day to start moving stuff to the new podcast room and also new stream room and new t-shirt press room. So I think we're going to do that on Sunday. Now, this match, this is so super special to me. It really, really, truly is. And it means a lot to me that you guys are here hanging out with me through this. You know, I've never looked back on it just in my own head. But this is fun for me. I hope it's fun for you. Thank you guys for hanging out with me while we do this. This match, I can't remember which specific match it is, but this venue is in Vancouver at the Commodore Ballroom. If you're from Vancouver, from the area, you'll know of it. It's one of those like places that you know about if you're from the area. A lot of really big bands have played at this venue. It's more of a venue for bands and music, live music. But we were the first wrestling show to happen at the Commodore Ballroom, and now it's a consistent thing. It happens all the time at the Commodore Ballroom is wrestling events. But we were the first ones in there to do this. And I think this is the very first Ballroom Brawl show. I think.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a big old main event tonight. Jamie Diaz in a noticeable
Big crowd. This was like over 800 people here. Okay, let's see. There's Jason Sullivan. Good thing I'm not wrestling him. There's Alex Plexus, one of my best friends. He's in the ring right now. Love Alex Plexus. But, these two are really good too. Watch this move. Oh, nice! Good reversal. Nice. Oh, oh, he got him. Oh, that was good. Good job. Oh, this is me. Okay, here we go. Wait. Oh no, I think I don't like. I think this is one of the matches where I'm not happy about. Maybe it's a good one. I was thinking more.
The following contest is a three-way elimination matchup for the ECCW Tag Team Championship.
I think we still had fun in this match, but it's not one of my best ones that I wanted to show you guys. I thought so at this one, at the Commodore Ballroom, everybody did their best to really up their game, to make their entrances better, to have good entrance gear, the best entrance gear, the best new gear, the best, you know what I mean? They did their best. And I made it a goal of mine to knock it out of the park every single time with my entrances. When I was a solo. This is one, maybe my only time at this venue where I did a tag team match. And so it wasn't really like all mine. Oh, here we are. Here we are. Oh, this is good. So I always made sure that I talked to like the lighting guys, the sound guys. I always wanted to make sure that like, because they did so much, like the lighting of the event and the show is so important. It adds so much. And so I always tried to do my best to become friends with them so that hopefully they'd put, you know, focus and energy on my entrance a lot. And this show actually as well. So you saw my entrance gear there. I had the orange tassels. The very next Ballroom Brawl after this one, which I don't have a copy of, unfortunately. It might be online somewhere. I'm not too sure. But the very next one is when I debuted my new entrance gear, my new gear. I kind of changed everything up because I've been so colorful all these years, because this has been a while, right? So I had like all the different colors. We were very colorful and bright. The Ballroom Brawl after this one is when I changed to my new entrance gear. Trying to see if I can find it. Oh, there is a cool match I can show you guys actually. Oh, snap. There are quite a few actually that I could show you guys. Oh, no. Okay. I think here, while this is here, I'm gonna see if I can do something. It might lag, I'm sorry. Sorry. Oh, I could. And I think I should. Oh, there's so many matches here? No way! Guys, I just... Oh, no, really? Oh, hold on. I just found a YouTube page that has so many of my wrestling matches. And like more recent ones too. No way, no. Dude, there's so many good shows. Oh. Guys, we should do another one of these. Oh my god. Pause it. Okay, I don't like that one. So cool. I can't believe we found that. Looking if they have. They do. Okay, but we're gonna watch. We're gonna change it. We're gonna watch a match that I really hold very close to my heart. It's not this one. No. No. Is that not it? Long roll. We could do tomorrow evening. I just thought that this had Oh, it does. Nice. Okay, sick. Okay. We are going to stop watching that, and I'm going to add source. I think if I do window capture, it should capture the audio too, right? Okay. And then if I do that, that makes it like that. And then I can crop. Oops. Give me a moment, y'all. This one is a special one. This one's a special one. And I'm happy to end on this one. I just need to crop it so it's a bit easier for you guys to see. 200? No, that's too much. 150. Still too much. 25. Too much. Yeah, that's good. Bottom, probably the same. Perfect. Okay. Good. Good, good, good. I don't need to mess around anymore. Now I move this down here. Like this. That to the bottom. Okay. Crushing it. All right. Lock. And then webcam, I gotta move to this side so you can see the entrances. Okay, guys. Last wrestling match to show you guys, and I'm very happy to show you guys this one. This is very near and dear to my heart. I hope you guys enjoy. Wait. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta adjust this audio.
Championship.
Can you guys hear it okay? Good? Good, good, good. Can you hear it? Got really loud there. All right. Cool. Okay, cool. And I can pause like that. Okay. So this one is a 4-way match for the Canadian Championship. The Canadian Championship is on the line. The winner of this match wins the Canadian Championship. I'm so excited to show you guys. I love this guy. Remember I told you guys about the guy who was a champion and he went up to the top of the balcony and gave a chokehold to the guy who threw a wooden stake in the ring? That was this guy. He was our champion. And he ran straight to the top of that balcony, choked that guy out, and drug his body out of the building. Don't you ever throw anything in a professional wrestling ring. Okay, here we go. All right, so before we get into this, remember how I always made my own wrestling, my own entrance gear? What you guys are about to see, I made it myself. All myself, everything about it, made it all myself. Second thing, there will be someone who helps me with my next entrance. Okay? Someone who helps me with my next entrance. This person who helps me with my entrance is my uncle. My actual uncle. He's hard of hearing. He's near deaf, but he can still hear a bit. He's hard of hearing. I asked him if he would come and help me with my entrance for this show, not knowing what was going on, but I asked him if he could help me with my entrance for this show, and he said that he would. So, this is what it was. Look at my uncle. That's my uncle. Look at my uncle. He's looking at everyone. He's checking it out. He's soaking it in. He's taking that moment, baby. Uncle and nephew.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the fatal four-way match scheduled for one fall, and it is for the Canadian Championship. Introducing first challenger number one, hailing from around the
That's so
globe,
fucking cool, dude.
Peter. He weighs in at 15 stone 4 grommets, and he is ECCW's only two-time published author. He is Supernatural Nelson Creed. And now, ladies and gentlemen, challenger number two, weighing in tonight at 262 pounds. He comes to us all the way from Biff Tannen's Paradise Palace in historic downtown Hill Valley, Canada. Bishop! And now, ladies and gentlemen, challenger number three, being welcomed into the ring this evening by his uncle, Andy the Dreadful And now, ladies and gentlemen, the final man in this match. Proudly hailing from Tacoma, Washington, USA. He weighs 201 pounds, and he is your reigning and defending champion of Canada, Mike Santiago.
Papa Bear! Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I haven't watched this in forever. It's a very special night. They said he's from Seattle, so they're saying Seahawks suck. So another thing to kind of add on to how cool this night was, I had my uncle there. We did that amazing entrance. My mom, this all happened before my mom got pretty sick, and she was healthy enough to like walk around and to go out and to do stuff. And so she was at this show. She was able to make it to this show. She's actually on the front row on the left side of the screen. She's in the front row holding a video camera, recording this right now as she watched her brother and her son in the wrestling ring. So it's super cool, you know? Here we go. Main event. Canadian Championship on the line. He shouldn't have pushed me. Listen to how loud the crowd is. There's such a buzz going on. Uh-huh. Okay, hold on. Hold on, hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on, hold on. Okay. So, I meant to mention this before, but I didn't realize how much interaction I had with this dude. Right below my finger, okay, this guy right here, and his friends. They all hated my guts for some reason. They were booing me so loud. And during my entrance, as I was standing on the turnbuckle right below right here, and I moved my camera so you could see my reaction, I was like excited at the crowd, and then I looked over at Buddy down here, and I started like at that dude. See, my trolling started way back when I was wrestling, all right? But I was like, yeah, just laughing at that dude. I'm up here, you're down there. Just laughing at the dude because he hated me. So I'm like, fuck it. I'm going to rile you up too, bud. Okay? So now, watch the same guys. They're trying to get a rise out of me, and I'm thinking just playing it up, hamming it up. Yeah. Y'all thought my trolling was only in Fortnite and Rocket League? Nah. Started way before that. In-person trolling. Live and in-person trolling. That's what I did. GG's. Sends in 7. Look at how strong this guy is, though. Oh no! What the hell? No! What the hell happened? Where was I? Why did it go back? Oh, that's so annoying. Nice! Yeah, nice! Beautiful! Right in the face. Just wait. Let's go! This is a good sound. Listen, wait. Jawbreaker! This sucked. Oh, I tried to go for the pin. And they're like, no, 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 you can't be the champion. I remember that one sucked. I remember that one sucked. That move sucked. I remember feeling that one. Ooh, he almost won it. Remember, the title is on the line. First person to get the 1, 2, 3 is the champion. What strength! Oh my god. That guy's truly a monster. Truly a monster in strength. Remember, first person to get that 1, 2, 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner and the new Canadian champion, Andy the
Hear me pointing at those guys. Look. Trolling them. I just won the belt. Fuck you guys. Get out of here. I'm saying I love you to mom right there. Suck it. Okay, couple things to show you guys though before we go. There's a couple things that I want to kind of highlight here at the ending here. So I vividly remember the 1, 2, 3, and then remembering, okay, soak this moment in, and I did. I took my time. I walked around. I really took a moment there. I soaked it all in. I took my time, if you can tell. And then, yeah, just wait. I remember looking around at the crowd and they're just going crazy. And then I immediately thought of my mom. I was like, Mom's in the front row. And so I ran to the corner and I told her that I loved her. Look. And if you watch Mom's recording of it, you can hear her scream the loudest I've ever heard her scream in my life. Which also, I screamed the loudest I've ever screamed in my life. So much just I let out as I stood on this corner here. Watch, I let so much out. And all the haters, the doubters. We stinking did it. We did it. Yay. We stinking did it. Oh, also, last cool thing that I just forgot about and I just realized here. So when I walked over to this corner, I looked over and I remembered that my mother-in-law, and my other family members were way over there in the distance. But I also remember seeing Dwight. And Dwight is one of the people that came out from the Bird's Nest, which is a program that I started, a nonprofit program that I started many years ago to help Indigenous youth come experience city life. And he was one of those people that came out, and he's one of those people that stuck through it, and he's one of those people that actually, you know, did a lot with the opportunity he was given. So much so to the point now where he's running his own program. I stopped doing it. He started running his own program, and now he's got his own house, his own thing going, which is now also kind of full circle moment because his house, the place and the program that he's running gave me the opportunity to have this podcast room coming up. So it's a cool full circle moment. But here I stood on the top ropes and I remember pointing straight at Dwight. And I remember hoping that he could see that, like, your dreams, like, anything is stinking possible, you know? Anything is stinking possible. Anyway, so here's that shot. And I finally saw him. There you are, Dwight. Got this, buddy. And now look at him. He's got this amazing program and all this stuff. And then, yeah, trolling this guy again, look. Look at me. Suck it, dude. Oh no, I forgot about this too. Last final thing. Okay. Last final thing for sure. All right. So, my friend, so that guy down there in the corner, Bishop, He's the one guy who drove or who grabbed a chokehold on the guy, right? He was the champ at one point, all that stuff. His name is Bishop. Okay, that's what he goes by, Bishop. Him and I have had this inside joke for years. Years. Doesn't matter where, doesn't matter when. You know how in wrestling there's that, like, you can eye rake someone, you grab them and you rake their eyes, and oh, it hurts their eyes. You know what I mean? You eye rake somebody. Ah. Well, him and I, for some reason, came up with a knee rake. We're like, what if you raked their knee? Wouldn't that hurt? And then we're like, oh, that would be so painful. That would knock you out instantly. And we're like, oh, it would, wouldn't it? So then we knee raked each other and it's instant. Oh, what happened? Oh, what happened? I don't know, dude. I don't know what happened. And then knee rake again. Oh, what happened? I don't know. And you got to play it up. You have to. It's a rule. Okay? Watch what Bishop does to me as I'm standing on the corner. Knee rake! He knee raked me! I had to sell knocked out! I had to sell! And Bishop's just laughing. He's like, you idiot. You didn't have to do it. He's like, you idiot. You didn't have to. I'm like, you're goddamn right I did. Oh, they're chanting, you deserve it.
Mike Santiago is ready for Canada goes the way of the Seahawks playoff hopes this year. He brought the belt home, your new Canadian champion, Ellie the Dreadful
That's pretty stinking cool, huh? Isn't that pretty stinking cool? Yay! That was awesome, man. That was awesome. Listen. We trolled back then. We trolled now. Things are still the same. What'd you guys think? Was that all right? Did you guys have fun? I know I stinking enjoyed this. This is great. I'm so glad I got to do like commentary on that match too. I forgot about that dude that I was trolling in the crowd. Screw that dude. Still to this day. Yay! Thank you guys for hanging out. Queen Lady, Sweetie, Sweet Cheeks, Nina, Breaded, Cucumber, Kayla. Oh my gosh. We had a huge turnout. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for accompanying me along this journey of memories. Literally haven't done this since, so it's been really fun. It's been really good. It's good to kind of go through all that. And kind of cool to show you guys a little bit of my past, you know? So I hope it was fun for you. Thank you every single one of you guys who contributed towards those goals. We already did Discord movie night. We did horror games. That was horrible. We just watched some wrestling matches. That was so much fun. Next up, we've got a random pick for a shirt. If you help towards this goal, we'll put you in a random draw. We'll get you a free shirt, hopefully. And then we've got a Nintendo 64 stream. Conker's Bad Fur Day. No Mercy. Oh, it's going to be so good. Another Bob Ross painting. Cooking on the Blackstone with Yoji. Cosplaying a character. Shanna. Okay, we're not going to reach those last two. So we don't even need to worry about those last two at all. Love you guys. Love you. Thank you. I'm glad you were here too, Breaded. Yeah, me too, Queen Lady. It was great, Kayla. Okay. Yay, sweetie. Sweet cheeks. Yay. Suck it, dude in the crowd. That's the new one. No more Brandon. It's suck it, dude in the crowd. And that's a valid statement. Love you guys. Love you, love you, love you. No, I did not say that. Have the best rest of your night. And we'll see you guys soon, all right? Mwah! Love you. Love you. Love you, love you.